And we have the wife of the vice chancellor of the university here present. Please join me to welcome Professor Omowumi Fatusi. Uh, Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, that may be the end of the recognition uh, for now, but just before we do that, permit me to warmly recognize and welcome all heads of institutions here present, various heads of vice chancellors of various universities that we have on this occasion. We also want to warmly recognize and welcome the heads of various departments and various faculties that we have on this occasion. Let me also warmly recognize and welcome all our parents who are seated outside this hall. They are sitting at the under the tent that we have outside. Today is your day. Unfortunately, you may not be in this hall, but we can feel your presence. And let me recognize warmly the the students and the graduates that we have for the fifth convocation of the university. Please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you. That will be the size of the recognition. For now, we will not be able to take more because we have a very tight schedule. We will recognize you in the course of the program. We now invite the registrar of the university to start the convocation program, the fifth convocation of this university. Please put your hands together for Dr. Woliola J. Ekundayo.
A visitor of the university, the governor of Ondo State, members of the state legislative council, members of the state executive council, national and state legislators, your royal highnesses, my lords, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the section 10, subsection 3 of the laws of the University of Medical Sciences of Ondo State empowers the university to grant degrees, diplomas, and certificates and other distinctions and other medals. The laws of the university also stipulates that at the convocation, the chancellor shall preside, and in his absence, the vice chancellor shall also preside. In conformity with the cited laws of the university, I want to call upon the vice chancellor of the university, Professor Adesegun Olayiwola Fatusi, to declare this convocation open. Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir.
The visitor, sir. By the authority vested in me by the laws of the university, I hereby declare this convocation open for the conferment of diploma and degrees of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir. I now invite the Pro-chancellor to present the visitor.
Your Excellency, Your Royal Highness, my Lord spiritual and temporal, ladies and gentlemen, I hereby present to you the visitor to the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo State, Honorable Lucky Orimisan Ayedatiwa, the Governor of Ondo State. Your Excellency, the Governor of Ondo State and visitor to the University, Honorable Lucky Orimisan Ayedatiwa. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor, the Speaker of Ondo State House of Assembly, the Chief Judge of Ondo State, members of the State Executive Council, the Vice Chancellor, distinguished distinguished members of the University Council and Senate, Chairman of Board and Parastatals, Chairman of Local Government Councils present, Royal Highnesses, parents, invited guests, distinguished graduates, gentlemen of the press, students of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Governing Council, I am pleased and delighted to join the entire members of the university community to welcome you all to the 5th convocation ceremony of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo, and in particular, the Governor of Ondo State, Honorable Lucky Orimisan Ayedatiwa, the visitor to the great citadel of learning, and a judge the entire members of the university on this memorable occasion. I felicitate in a special way with the governor and visitor of the university, Honorable Lucky Orimisan Ayedatiwa, on his recent assumption of the office of the executive governor of Ondo State. I pray for God's blessings and support as you pilot the affairs of our state during your tenure. I also commiserate with you and the citizens of Ondo State on the recent demise of Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Odunayo Akeredolu, our immediate past governor. May his soul rest in peace. It is an honor to stand before you as the Pro-chancellor and chairman of the Governing Council of the esteemed university on this momentous occasion. The 5th convocation ceremony. Today, we gather not only to celebrate the academic achievement of our graduates, but also to acknowledge the transformation journey they have undertaken during their time here at the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo, Nigeria. It is worthy to note that history is being made on this day, as our university will be graduating for the first time the arrivals of the University of Ondo State medical doctors and dental surgeons. Dear visitor, it is important to note that through the support of Ondo State government and the prudent management of the internally generated revenue of the university, the institution has developed tremendously within the past 1 year. Apart from the university programs that have received full accreditation from the National University Commission, and other regulatory bodies. The university infrastructure development has also been improved upon, as you will see in the project that you have already commissioned today. Sir, it is pertinent to emphasize that our university is a young and thriving institution that needs the financial, material, and infrastructure support of the state government to address this infrastructural deficit that the university faces. UNIMED is the only university in Ondo that is not operating from its permanent site. And at present, the institution will be celebrating the 10th anniversary by December 2024. I therefore plead with the Ondo State government to facilitate the award of contract for the construction of University Senate and Administrative Building as contained in the 2023 budget and now rolled over to 2024 approved budget, as well as fulfill the promise which the government has done of paying 250 million naira to complement the resources of the Olu Akikugbe Pharmacy Education Trust Fund, DAPET. I must tell you that the governor last week has released this money and the money has gotten to the state government. So this is to provide gracious support for the building of the UNIMED Faculty of Pharmacy. It is important to appreciate my colleagues in the Governing Council for their commitment, diligence, and efforts towards the development of this university. I pray that your labor and love will not be in vain. I cannot but extend my heartfelt appreciation to the university management under the able leadership of the Vice Chancellor, Professor Adesegun Fatusi, who has not only steered the ship of the academia with unwavering commitment, but has also set an excellent standard that has elevated our institution to a new height. His vision and dedication have been the driving force behind the success we celebrate today. To the staff, I thank you for your profound commitment to excellence. You have maintained industrial peace in the university. Your dedication to fostering a conducive learning environment has undoubtedly played a crucial role in the success of these graduates. Dear graduates, education is a transformative journey, and each one of you has navigated this path with resilience and determination. The challenge you face, the challenge you faced, the late nights you spent studying, and the friendship forged have all transformed you into individuals you are today. As we witnessed the culmination of years of hard work and dedication, let us reflect on the profound impact that education has on shaping not just your career, but individuals with a broader vision, crucial thinking, and commitment to making a positive difference in Nigeria and the world in general. As you step into the world beyond these walls, always remember to be curious and adaptable, and to pursue knowledge with the same vigor that brought you to this moment. I encourage you to let the architects of positive change. I encourage you to be the architect of positive change, to use your knowledge not only for personal success, but also for the betterment of the society. The university believes in your potential, and we eagerly anticipate the impact you will make in your respective fields. As alumni, you must think of ways to contribute to the success of this university, financially and otherwise. Remember, rendering support to the development goals of this institution. You must always reflect on this university positively as you progress in your career and future endeavors. May, the, may this convocation serve as a launch pad for your aspirations, and may the knowledge and wisdom gained within the walls of this great institution prepare you toward a future filled with accomplishment, purpose, and societal impact. To the parents, guardians, and families present today, your support has been instrumental to your children's and world's achievement, and it is a testimony, a testament to the partnership between the university and the families who have nurtured and encouraged these graduates. I sincerely rejoice with you. To everybody here today and those outside this hall, including those in diaspora, this university is still young and requires a lot of assistance from you. There are many things you can do to help this university grow appropriately in terms of structure and visibility. Many buildings are needed on our permanent site, including the university library, faculty building, and academic lectures. We are also interested in public-private partnership for the development of hostel accommodations. I hereby want to wholeheartedly seek your assistance in facilitating some of these projects, and such will be named after you or your family members as you may desire. I sincerely, passionately appeal to your kind consideration. I appeal for your kind consideration in this regard. Ladies and gentlemen, may the Almighty God crown our efforts and with brilliant success. Congratulations to everybody.
I have the honor to invite sister universities and institutions to present their goodwill messages. The Vice Chancellor or his representative, Adekunle Ajasin University, the Vice Chancellor or its representative, Federal University of Technology, Akure, the Vice Chancellor or its representative, Adeyemi Federal College of Education, Ondo, the Vice Chancellor or its representative, Elizade University, Laramoki, the Vice Chancellor or its representative, Joseph Ayo Babala University, the Vice Chancellor or its representative, Olusegun Agagu University of Science and Technology, Okitipupa, the Vice Chancellor or its representative, Federal University of Oyo Ekiti, the Vice Chancellor or his representative. University, Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. The Vice Chancellor or his representative, University of Ibadan. The Director General, NEPA. And any other institutions that are here present, but their names have not been mentioned, should please step forward and deliver their goodwill messages. Thank you. Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir. And now invite the visitor of the university to present his convocation address.
You may be seated. Thank you. The Pro-chancellor, who also double as the Chairman Governing Council of UNIMED, Professor Ayodele Arojolu, I recognize it specially. The Vice Chancellor, Professor Adesegun Fatusi, you are also recognized. All other professors, admin, and other departments, you are all recognized specially. Let me also acknowledge the Chief of Staff, Prince Gomojua. Thank you for joining me to be here. The Head of Service, Ondo State Civil Service, Pastor Kayode Ogundele, I recognize you. All other party members and leaders that are here, I could see a lot of you sitting down at the other side of the hall. I recognize all of you. Let me also acknowledge all the vice chancellors of other universities that are here, who has also delivered their goodwill messages. I recognize every one of you. Our Kabiyesi, the Oshemawe of Ondo Kingdom, Oba Dr. Victor Kiladejo, Kabiyesi o. Let me also acknowledge the Chief Imam of Ondo Kingdom, Alhaji Basiru Alimi. You are welcome. Our Baba the Lisa of Ondo Kingdom, High Chief Oguntimehin, I greet you, sir. Our religious leaders that are here, let me acknowledge Reverend Father Clement Odia, representative of Catholic Bishop of Ondo Diocese. My Lord Bishop Oni, the Bishop, Church of Nigeria, Anglican Communion Ondo, you are welcome, sir. All the graduates the successful one that are here today to be graduated. Great Nigeria students, greatest Gogo, greatest Bagba. Congratulations to all of you. You'll be wondering that I'm still calling you students. It's after now that you have graduated, so you're still students. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me apologize to the VC and the management of this Citadel of Learning that I altered your program a little bit. It's because I'm constrained with time because of other state assignments. But just pardon me and all the graduates, all other invited guests. After I deliver my convocation speech, I will be leaving immediately. So please bear with me. I hope I have your permission to leave after this. Thank you. It is with immense pleasure and joy that I join you to celebrate the 5th convocation ceremony of this pace-setting institution, the University of Medical Sciences, UNIMED, Ondo. A little over 9 years ago, the visionaries, those who have the early idea behind this institution, set out on a noble journey to establish Nigeria's first specialized health and medical sciences university. Today, as we look back, it is heartening to witness the great strides made by the university in terms of excellence in education, research, and healthcare. UNIMED has become a veritable beacon of knowledge and a symbol of progress in our beloved Sunshine State. This convocation, the combination of the hard work, dedication, and aspiration of the brilliant minds graduating today, as well as their teachers and the university management, is an eloquent testimony. Ondo State has made very significant contribution to medical education nationally and globally, as evidenced by the impacts of citizens of the state, like the late Emeritus Professor Oladipo Olujimi Akinkugbe, CONNNOM, a global authority in medical education and pioneer pro-chancellor of this great university. However, no physician has ever been produced by an institution in the state since its creation in 1976. With today's convocation ceremony, the narrative has now changed. Thanks to UNIMED. I am joyful and proud to learn that this young institution has 4 sets of physicians, 2 sets of medical practitioners, and 2 sets of dental practitioners among its graduating students at this convocation. I also learned that this university's first sets of Masters of Science, MSc, and Masters of Public Health, MPH, students are graduating today. This indeed is a historic and joyful occasion. I heartily congratulate all the graduates and rejoice with their proud families, parents, and well-wishers. I sincerely congratulate the Governing Council of this university and all other stakeholders, including academic and non-academic staff. I most warmly congratulate the management of the university under the able leadership of its Vice-Chancellor, Professor Adesegun Olayiwola Fatusi, FNAMED, FAS, for the great strides the institution is making and for building so well on the solid foundation laid by the administration of Professor Friday Okonofua, FAS, who was the pioneer Vice-Chancellor of this institution. I heartily salute my predecessors in office, Dr. Olusegun Mimiko and late Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Odunayo, Akeredolu SAN-CON, whose visions, passions, and commitments have contributed in no small measure to positioning this institution for the great result we are celebrating today. I am particularly proud of the great work that our administration, with Arakunrin Oluwarotimi as the governor and my humble self as the deputy governor at that time, earlier did in the fields of education and healthcare to advance the well-being and development of people. As I said in my speech immediately after the swearing in on Monday, the 27th December 2023, as the 7th governor of Ondo State, it is necessary for us to acknowledge with pride the wonderful achievements and legacies of Arakunrin Akeredolu. His records are monumental and unprecedented. Ondo State will forever be grateful to him. As President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, aptly noted in his eulogy, our departed leader, Aketi, as he was fondly called, was a man of ideas and action. While he was with us, he taught us the power of action and service. May his gentle and courageous soul rest in perfect peace. I am fully committed to sustaining the legacy of our previous efforts and taking the developmental agenda for our beloved state to next level. Despite its multidimensional fiscal responsibilities, the government's commitment to our tertiary institutions remains a major priority, as education is at the cornerstone of development. I therefore boldly reiterate the commitment of my administration to the continuous growth and success of UNIMED. The strides being made by this institution resonate with our vision for a healthier and more prosperous Ondo State. We shall continue to provide our unwavering support and foster an enabling environment to ensure the university continues to flourish positively and positively impact our people's lives. As part of that commitment, the state government has earmarked a total sum of 1 billion naira for the construction of the Senate building for this university at the main campus. Earlier on, the Vice Chancellor took me to the spot where that building will be situated. And I would do all within my power to ensure the timely release of that fund. One thing is to appropriate fund for a project. Another thing is to be able to access it. But in this case, you will access the whole fund. I am glad to announce also that I have already authorized the release of the 250 million government counterpart fund in support of the construction of Oluwakinkugbe Faculty of Pharmacy building. This administration duly recognizes that establishing a faculty of pharmacy is a significant milestone in the university's development. Fortunately, I have first-hand knowledge of the efforts in this regard as I participated in the launch of the Oluwakinkugbe Pharmacy Education Trust, OAPET, and the fundraising event for the construction of the Oluwakinkugbe Faculty of Pharmacy building in Lagos in December 2021 as Deputy Governor then. The Faculty of Pharmacy will undoubtedly contribute to the development of skilled professionals in pharmaceutical sciences, fostering innovation and addressing the healthcare needs of our communities. I would like to acknowledge and celebrate the exemplary partnership between the government of Ondo State and Chief Oluwakinkugbe OON, CFR, one of the foremost Ondo State citizens and a highly revered elder, regarding this Faculty of Pharmacy initiative. Through the Oluwakinkugbe Pharmacy Education Trust he established, Chief Akinkugbe has again demonstrated exceptional commitment to education and healthcare. This is a commendable example of public-private partnership, and such holds the key to sustainable development of tertiary education in the 21st century. I hereby extend open invitation to all illustrious citizens of Ondo State to join hands with the government in supporting education and making tangible contributions
distinguished leaders. And to celebrate our new set of graduates. Today, as we have done, it's our singular pleasure and privilege as a university to welcome the 77th governor of Ondo State. Even though he had left, we are thankful that he could make the time this morning despite his heavy schedule. I want to thank him for his support, and we pray that God will support him and grant him grace and wisdom in his honorable duty of steering the ship of Sunshine State at this time. I sincerely welcome all our political leaders, including past and present serving officers. I welcome all honorable members of the State House of Assembly, and especially recognize the chairman of the House Committee on Tertiary Education, Honorable Chris Ayebusiwa. I welcome all other distinguished members of the ESCO, those who had come with the governor and they have had to leave with him. Again, I salute and warmly welcome our royal fathers here present. And I specifically want to thank about Dr. Victor Adesimbo Kilade, Jose FR Ilo III, Jose Maria of Ondo, and paramount ruler of the Odo Kingdom, as well as all the members of the Jose Maria Council for their continuous encouragement and unrelenting support. I welcome His Lordship, Right Reverend Dr. Stephen Adenironi, the Bishop of Dakar Diocese of Ondo, and Alhaji Dr. Bashir Alim, the Chief of Mamundo, and all our referred spiritual fathers. Our father from the Catholic Church is here. We welcome you, sir, and we thank you. And please give our warm regards to our bishop. It is a distinct pleasure for me to welcome the amiable Pro-chancellor of our university and a distinguished scholar and renowned ONG specialist, Professor Ayodele Arojolu. The Pro-chancellor is here with his wife, Professor Modupe Olayinka Arojolu, a distinguished professor of university. I duly recognize her and use her as a point of contact to the spouses of all the principal officers and other leaders of our university. I welcome all other distinguished members of our governing council and thank them for their support. I especially recognize Professor Tolu Odubemi, NNOM, ON, FNMed, FAS, a globally celebrated scientist and an academic icon, past Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos and pioneer Vice Chancellor of Olusegun Agagi University of Science and Technology for Gedopa. Baba Odubemi holds the record of being the only person who has served in all the university councils of UNIMED from inception to date. Baba, congratulations on your 70th birthday yesterday. We look forward to next year to celebrate 80 with you in grand style, as the Lord liveth. I'm excited to welcome our immediate past chairman of council and a gentleman indeed, Honorable Dr. Timothy Fayemi, all members of our past university council and administration. And I can see here Baba Shiv Johnson Olushola Adeduro, who was a member of the first council, Honorable Dr. Ajibai Adeyeye, who was a member of the second council, along with Professor Adegeye Adeduro. Thank you for the job you've done, foundation for this university. I welcome our convocation speaker, Pastor Kola Olubodi, the Chief Executive Officer of the Background Check International, which is Nigeria's first background check company. Thank you very much, sir, for agreeing to be our speaker today. I also heartily welcome all the distinguished friends of our university, including two past winners of the Surge Era Award, Chief Stephen Akretoye and Barrister Ifeolu Ofasoranti. I also welcome the heads of partner and collaborating institutions and organizations, particularly Dr. Oluwolege, the Chief Medical Director of our teaching hospital, and Dr. Prosper Okonkwo, the Chief Officer of APIN Public Health Initiative. I sincerely and warmly welcome all my brother vice chancellors, head of academic institutions, and registrars of various health professional regulatory bodies. Permit me to just recognize particularly two of the vice chancellors and who are my longtime friends, colleagues, and brothers. First, the vice chancellor from my alma mater is represented here this morning by the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research and Innovation, a great friend, brother, and colleague, Professor Akoni Bukakinyemi. Thank you very much for being here. I also want to recognize my friend, brother, and longtime colleague, the Vice Chancellor of Elisade University, Professor Kayode Thaddeus Jadola, who resumed office today, and he thought even that he would come here to celebrate with us. Thank you, IKT. We deeply appreciate that. I can see Professor Oluwafemi Mimiko, past Vice Chancellor, of Adekunle Ajasin University, Akumba, also here. You are recognized, sir, and thank you for being a leading light in the academic world. I congratulate and heartily welcome all our graduates, young men and women who have been found worthy in character and learning to be presented with the degree of our university. We are proud of you, very, very proud of you. I will greatly rejoice with you and your parents and family members who we are delighted to welcome to this auspicious and joyous occasion. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we look back at our journey as a university since the last convocation, it is fitting to recall the painful and untimely demise of the immediate past visitor to our university and the sixth executive governor of the state, Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Odun Akeredolu, senior advocate of Nigeria. Arakunrin Akeredolu built on the foundation that the vision of our university, Dr. Olusegun Mimiko, laid. And indeed, together, those two men gave us the pillar and the foundation upon which we are built. Our university community sincerely commiserates with Arabian Betty Anyawa Akeredolu, the children of the late governor, and the wider Akeredolu family. We also commiserate with the Ondo State government, the All Progressive Congress, the political association of our late governor, and all the friends and admirers of our departed courageous and outstanding leader. Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Akeredolu took office as the governor of Ondo State about 2 years after the founding of our university, and he fully embraced and supported the UNIMED dream. I therefore wish to seize this opportunity to pay a special tribute to him for his pivotal role in the sustenance and development of this university in his lifetime. And I crave your indulgence to please rise and let's observe 1 minute silence in honor of this iconic leader, our immediate past visitor, and indeed a wonderful gentleman. May his courageous and wonderful soul rest in perfect peace. You may be seated. Thank you very much. As Professor Friday Okonofa, FAS stated in his book, Squeezing Water Out of the Stone, which detailed his experience in the office, he remarked that regarding Akeredolu, that his tenacity, purposefulness, and foresightedness ensured that the university continued to receive support from the Ondo State government. I was privileged to have been appointed by Governor Akeredolu as the vice chancellor of this university about 4 years ago, even though I never met him and I never spoke with him before then. I also do not belong to a political party, and I don't intend to belong to one. And I never lobbied a single soul. Yet, he simply decided that the best candidate in the rigorously conducted and highly transparent selection process should be appointed the vice chancellor, irrespective of his state of origin. This is a remarkable decision. This is a remarkable decision that could only have come from a man of courage and excellence. Based on my back public health specialist, he also later appointed me to lead the war against COVID-19 for Ondo State. When the great general that was leading that effort the then Commissioner of Health, Dr. Wahab Oluropo, answered the creator's call in the middle of that war when he died of COVID-19. That action, interestingly, and the late governor some criticism from some parochial individuals, including an online newspaper article titled Aketi's Idiosyncrasies for Foreign Good at the expense of state needs. I was the foreign good, and I think when some still regard me as foreign good. Aketi simply could not be bothered by such jaundiced criticism. My experience with him validated the statement of Professor Okonofa that Governor Akeredolu was a fearless, truthful, purposeful, merit-driven, detribalized, and forward-looking person who will always look at issues objectively and without sentiments. The Union family readily agrees with the pronouncement of Governor Aiyedatiwa that he made in a statewide podcast on Thursday, 14 December 2023. And I quote, "The state will forever be grateful to Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Akeredolu for driving our development well. We are proud of him. End of quote. Indeed, our university is proud of Arakun Akeredolu and deeply grateful to him. He was a down-to-earth, approachable, dependable, development-oriented, and courageous leader. His name will undoubtedly be written in gold in the annals of the history of the institution. Again, we pray that the good Lord continue to comfort his family and loved ones, and may his soul rest in perfect peace. We pray for the current governor that the Lord will give him the required grace, enablement, and wisdom in his determined effort to build on Arakun Akeredolu's great legacy, as he has publicly declared. We pray for our governor that God will send him help from his throne, as the Bible declares in Psalm 20, verse 24. The fifth convocation, significant statistics and successes. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this is our university's fifth convocation. In biblical numerology, that figure 5 symbolizes grace. And I pray that each of our graduates will go forth from this occasion, especially marked by God's grace, mercy, and favor. And that favor will position you for great impact in your generation and our world. In this convocation is culmination of God's goodness and grace to us, and a landmark event as an institution, as well as in the history of our beloved Ondo State and the health professional education landscape in Nigeria. As Nigeria's first specialized medical and health science university, we are proud that we have remained in the forefront of transforming the health professional education landscape in our country. This ceremony, wherein the first set of physicians ever produced on the soil of Ondo State, along with many other highly promising young people are graduating, is eloquent testimony of that. We are not just graduating one set of physicians, but 4 sets, consisting of 2 sets of medical practitioners and 2 sets of dental practitioners. Yet, we are just 9 years old as an institution. Never in the history of Nigeria has that ever happened. Our first ever set of medical practitioners had their professional induction by the Medical and Dental Council on 23rd of May 2023, while the second set of medical practitioners, along with the first and second set of dental practitioners, were inducted on 19 December 2023. This is a record in Nigeria's 76-year-old history of university education. In addition, no university in the history of our country has ever produced a set of dentists within its first decade of existence. Thus, today, UNIMED has set a new record. We have successfully produced our first 2 sets of dentists within our first 9 years of existence. Furthermore, other than Lagos State, no other state university has ever produced a dentist to date because of the huge resources required for dental training. But UNIMED went in with great courage, and now we have achieved that. It is important to note, by the way, that hardly has any public university been able to graduate its first set of physicians within 10 years of enrolling students to a medical training program over the last 2 to 3 decades in our country, because of the highly rigorous multi-stage accreditation process. As record shows, 2 of our neighboring states in the Southwest zone had to shut down their medical training program at some point, and they started many years later. Another state university took as many as 13 years to graduate the first set of students who were enrolled into medicine. Here at UNIMED, we produced our first set of medical doctors within 8 years of them commencing their training. But for the disruption that COVID-19 caused to the student clinical posting and the delayed calls to accreditation schedule, we were actually on our way to graduating our first cohort of medical doctors within the 6 years for their training. Because in this university, we run a steady and undisrupted academic calendar. As our newly minted physicians go into the world, with their degrees proudly written as MBBS Ondo and BDS Ondo, and demonstrate excellence that we know they are capable of in the field of medical and dental practice, the name of the Sunshine State and the name of this great city will reverberate for good around the world. Today, we are also graduating our first cohort from 3 undergraduate programs. Our Bachelor of Science in Net Information Management, Bachelor of Science in Environmental Health Science, and Bachelor of Science in Community Science. Let me quickly add that our Community Health Science graduates are the first set of BSc degree holders in that discipline in this country. In addition, We are also celebrating our first set of graduates from 4 master programs: Master of Public Health, Master of Science in Public Health, Master of Science in Health Law and Policy, Master of Science in Medicinal and Organic Chemistry. Our Master of Science, Health Law and Policy, by the way, is the only one of its kind in Nigeria at present. And the program has now admitted its first set of candidates for PhD program this academic year. Many were the affliction we face and the challenges we encountered towards getting to this wonderful point. But the Lord gave us victory true and true. And we hereby lift up our voice of praise unto Him, because He alone is our strength and support. Overall, we are graduating 528 students from our undergraduate programs and 57 from our postgraduate program, making a total of 585 graduates. Last year, we convocated 327. So we have recorded 79% increase over what we accomplished last year. A total of 183 students are graduating from our professional program with unclassified degrees. 96 students from medicine, 12 students from dentistry, and 75 students from physiotherapy. And also our nursing students, they are classified. We have 348 students graduating from other undergraduate programs with classified degrees, consisting of 19 students with first class, 5.5%, 217 students with second class upper, 62.9%, 94 with second class lower, 26.2%, and 15 students with third class honors, 4.3%. The 57 graduates from our postgraduate program consist of 20 students with postgraduate diploma in public health, 7 students with MSc degree in health law and policy, 12 students with MSc degree in public health, and 15 students with master of public health degree, and 3 with MSc degree in medicinal and organic chemistry. As at the last convocation on 2nd of February 2023, I did acknowledge with deep gratitude the endowment of a prize in medicine from the estate of our pioneer Pro-chancellor and the global icon in medical education and healthcare, late emeritus Professor Oladipo Olujimi Moyosore Akinkugbe, CON, CFR, FAS, NNOM. We received the communication through his wife, Mama Professor Folashade Akinkugbe. We will today present the first Akinkugbe Prize in Medicine, but regretfully, Mama cannot be here to witness the occasion as he passed on to glory on Wednesday, 3rd May 2023, at the age of 85 years. We commiserate with the great Akinkugbe family once again, and indeed with the Ondo city, and pray that Mama gentle soul will continue to rest in the perfect peace in the bosom of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. The number of endowed prizes in our university has grown over the years, and the fastest growth in that respect was recorded in the past year. I hereby thank all the individuals and institutions who have supported us in that regard. One of the most significant endowments received in recent time is the Oba Dr. Victor Adesimbo Cladejo Prize for the most outstanding graduate in character in the medical graduating class. I sternly thank our royal father, Abaye, the Imperial Majesty, Oba Dr. Victor Adesimbo Cladejo, CFR Julius III, for endowing this unique prize on behalf of his foundation. Thank you, sir. Kabiyesi. To perpetually celebrate the two great individuals whose vision and passion provide the foundation and pillars upon which this university stands to date. The university has initiated 2 prizes. The first is the Olusegun Mimiko Prize for the best graduating student in MSc in Public Health program. And the second is the Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Odoya Akeredolu Prize for the best student in MSc Health Law and Policy. And we award the first of those prizes today. As a university, our focus is to produce globally competitive and well-rounded excellent graduates. And I'm proud to present to you today one of our ambassadors in that respect at this convention, Ms. Fiyinfoluwa Francisca Ademulegun, who is graduating with a first-class degree in physiology, and also the winner of the Dean's Award for the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences. She was recently awarded the prestigious undergraduate prize of the UK Physiological Society Prize. That prize recognizes the finest undergraduate students in physiology across the world, and it comes with a certificate, cash prize, and a 1-year free membership of UK Physiological Society. That prestigious award not only honors Mr. Dignity's brilliance and hard work, but also of education and mentorship provided by the Department of Sociology. Furthermore, the award serves as a clear testament to our unwavering dedication as a university to foster academic excellence and nurturing future leaders in scientific fields. I sincerely congratulate Mr. Delegun's parents and the department. And I wish to announce that university joyfully offer employment as a member of academic staff from now on. On behalf of our university management, I'm also pleased to announce an offer of employment to two other graduates. Mercy Folua Shaba of Physics with electronics, who is actually our best graduating female student and overall best student this year. We also offer employment to Miracle Michael Aremu, who is the best graduating male student for this year. The university is also committed to supporting them to pursue further education as they join our academic staff anytime from tomorrow. Progress and development. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to present our progress report over the last 1 year, and I will start with our undergraduate program. First, I am pleased to report that our university secured the full accreditation of Medical and Dental Council in 2023 for both medical and dental program, and that is what has enabled us to graduate students. In addition, as of last year, Medical and Dental Council haven't seen the great strides we have made in terms of improvement in facilities and personnel, increase our admission quota for medicine. By January this year, they increased it to 125. 2 days the news of having increased it to 200. Also, our quota for dentistry has now gone from 10 to 15. At the last convocation, I reported an increase in our admission quota for nursing, 25 to 150. I'm proud to announce that by January this year, we have now been increased to 200. And so we look joyfully to receiving 200 new medical students and 200 nursing students come October this year. I cannot thank the Ondo State government enough for their unrelenting support that enable us to make these achievements. I'm also pleased to report that our university succeeded in all the accreditation exercises that took place last year, both those conducted by the National University Commission as well as various regulatory bodies. There is no course in our university that is not appropriately accredited or appropriately approved by the regulatory bodies. In addition, we also became successful in getting NUC approval for 13 new courses for this academic session. That include audiology, biotechnology, complementary and alternative medicine, dental technology, dental therapy, healthcare administration and hospital management, information technology and net informatics, medical physics, medicinal chemistry, occupational therapy, and pharmacology. Additionally, I'm delighted to report that our first cohort of community health science students recorded 100% in their operational exam last year. And our nursing students have continued to maintain their 100% in every professional exam to date. I want to thank our great staff for the wonderful work you're doing. Thank you, Dean of Nursing and your staff. Thank you, Dean of School of Public Health and your great staff. In the students into the new this year's Doctor of Physiotherapy program. We have also admitted the first set of students into the Transitional Doctor of Physiotherapy program, the very first in Nigeria. That course offers an opportunity for the graduate of the old Bachelor of Physiotherapy program from any university in West Africa to earn the Doctor of Physiotherapy degree. In addition to establishing the first faculty of medical rehabilitation in West Africa, and is still the only one in West Africa today, we remain the only university in the West African sub-region with 4 degree programs in medical rehabilitation field: physiotherapy, occupational therapy, prosthetic orthotics, and audiology. Our 5th medical rehabilitation course, speech therapy, will take off in October this year by God's great grace. Our initiation of degree program in occupational therapy, prosthetic orthotics, and audiology now opens the door for students trained at specialized monodisciplinary medical rehabilitation schools to pursue degree-level education at UNIMED. This includes diploma holders from Federal College of Orthopedic Technology, Gobi, Federal School of Occupational Therapy in Oshodi, and the School of Audiology National Health Center in Kaduna. We have already signed a memorandum of understanding with the Federal College of Orthopedic Technology in Gobi, and we are working together on the degree program for diploma holders in prosthetic orthotics. We hope to reach out for partnership with other similar specialized training centers soon and engage the Medical Rehabilitation Therapy Regional Board on this issue. One of the facts that is not well known is the fact that the area of medical rehabilitation is where the greatest lack in human resources in medical field is today. And this is an area that has been neglected in Africa until recently. UNIMED has taken on the challenge of changing the narrative for better, and we are proudly, this new academic session has witnessed the takeoff of 18 new postgraduate programs. That includes a PhD program in net law and policy, the first of its kind in Nigeria, 2 programs in physiotherapy, MSc and PhD, 2 programs in sport medicine and sports science, 10 programs in clinical and data sciences, including MSc and PhD in clinical sciences, community medicine, dental science, pathological science, and surgical sciences. And we have also initiated 3 new programs in nursing, postgraduate diploma in nursing education, MSc and PhD in nursing. We currently have 40 specialist physicians, surgeons, and physicians in various medical and dental fields that are enrolled in our new PhD program. They're excited to be partnering with the West African College of Surgeons in the implementation of the PhD program in surgical sciences. They were in Ondo a few days ago as we concretized our working plan. We are currently in discussion with West African College of Physicians towards signing a similar memorandum of understanding that will enable us to utilize the rich academic resources in the college to supervise the research work of our PhD students. Partnership and related developmental agenda. One of our new agendas at university is to be the model tertiary institution for disability inclusive education in Nigeria and West Africa. Among others, we have set ourselves the goal of improving access to education in our university for young people who might be living with disability, preparing our graduates to also be disability friendly in their personal and professional engagement. To that effect, we recently established the Office of Disability Affairs and Services, and its mandate includes ensuring equitable access to educational opportunities irrespective of disability status. That office will be involved in developing teaching and learning resources and providing practical support to students with disabilities to optimize their educational experience. The office will also drive advocacy and institutional actions and reforms to make our curriculum more disability friendly, including compulsory classes in Nigerian Sign Language for a relevant group of students. The office will also monitor the implementation of disability-related agenda across all our units, across all our programs, all our platform and our environment. Furthermore, the office will engage in community outreaches, education, and research on disabilities. I can just see some members of the House of Assembly coming in. We recognize you, sirs. Thank you for coming. We are currently in discussion with Gallaudet University in Washington as part of our effort to achieve our disability inclusive goal. Established in 1864, Gallaudet University is the global leader in education for deaf and hard of hearing students. This 160-year-old university is the world's only institution of higher education that offers exemplary program to deaf, blind, and hard of hearing students. Interestingly, as we found out in our discussion with the institution, the head of the academic program in that school, the provost, which is the equivalent of deputy vice academics, happens to be a Nigerian who is living with deafness, Ms. Khadija Rashid. Our discussion with that university also offers exciting opportunity for strengthening our audiology degree program, as well as our proposed BSc program in speech language therapy, as well as postgraduate training in clinical mental health counseling. I hereby express our deep appreciation to the United States Agency for International Development, USAID, for selecting UNIMED as one of the 4 Nigerian institutions that participated in the Unity in Diversity Tour that facilitated this international partnership that we are now working on with Gallaudet University. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the field of African urban medicine is another area we are determined to play a key role in West Africa, and we are excited about our working relationship with the West African Health Organization, WAO, in that regard. We are intentional about pushing the agenda for the advancement of African urban medicine and the integration of African urban medicine to orthodox medicine. We in UNIMED strongly believe that it's time to put an end to the inexcusable neglect of the huge and untapped potentials of our God-given heritage in terms of African urban medicine. If the Chinese can use that drug to change the world, we certainly can as Nigerians. African urban medicine holds one of the surest keys to unlocking the door of Nigeria and Africa to make great contributions to drug development and health advancement on the global stage. That understanding and passion underlie our establishment of the Center for Urban Medicine and Drug Discovery. The team center in Okego, with its over 6 hectares of medicinal plants, has now been named the Tolu Odugwemi Center for Urban Medicine, and is part of the rich resources available for training and research in urban medicine in UNIMED. Our university is deeply grateful to Professor Tolu Odugwemi for the partnership, which commenced with the signing of a memorandum of understanding about exactly a year ago. The Center for Urban Medicine and Drug Discovery, in line with its mandate, held its first annual scientific conference on 31st August 2013 to commemorate the African Medicinal Day as established by the African region or the World Health Organization. It is noteworthy that the World Health Organization representative and head of mission to Nigeria, Dr. Walter Kazadi Mulombo himself, delivered the keynote address at that occasion. Excitingly, our university has continued to be an active participant in the effort of WAO to promote African urban medicine. Among others, we participated in the finalization of the curriculum for the BSc in African urban medicine for West Africa, as well as development of specific courses that can be integrated into existing medical, nursing, and pharmacy training program. Going forward, we hope to introduce some of these courses into our program in the ongoing review of our training curricula across several fields, including medicine. It is exciting that we recently succeeded in NUC's results verification exercise for the commencement of a degree program in complementary and alternative medicine. This development provides us with extra stimulus to advance the African health medicine agenda. Research and innovation. As a university, we have a strong focus on cutting edge and high impact research, as well as innovative health interventions. And we undertook strategic intervention over the last year to further strengthen our research and innovation agenda. Among others, we initiated the university research grant from our internally generated revenue. And for the first cohort, we are funding 5 promising interdisciplinary research projects that were transparently and rigorously selected in a university exercise. We also initiated an annual research day and an annual innovation day separate for staff, as well as student innovation fair and research conference. The research portfolio and the number of our research grants has continued to increase, and we have 2 new National Research Fund grants, even though we are a small university, so to say, and so young, just 9-year-olds. And right now, we have a research grant from the National Institute of Health. Several staff of our universities were honored nationally and internationally for their outstanding research outputs. One of such staff is Dr. Ifeolu Oyeyemi, who was selected out of over 300 submissions as one of the 3 winners of the Best African Women Researcher Award for 2023 by the Mayor Financial Africa. Our work is on breast cancer, community development, and service. As a university, we have continued to maintain a strong focus on community development and community service in line with our motto for learning and community service. Among others, for the 3rd year running, we have funded an annual debate program for primary school in Ondo City, and we have funded a science, technology, and engineering mathematics competition for secondary school students in this city. The UNIMED STEM program promotes scientific innovation and entrepreneurship among young people, as we provide seed funds to schools to implement promising proposals. And the best performing schools share a sum of 1 million as a prize. We are grateful to De La Kinshade Foundation, the Oyine family, and other financial supporters of this scheme. The Institute of Community Health Innovation and Development has continued the implementation of our homegrown and innovative community health initiative, which is tagged the Sustainable Primary Care Model in Okigbo, Ileoluji, Okigbo local government area, and in Lututun, Okitupa local government area. In addition, we are funding 2 community action research projects from our own internal resources this year to address priority adolescent health issues in this town and this state. Our Center for Adolescent Health and Development is focusing on mental health literacy in schools, while the Center for Gender and Health Equity will be addressing the issue of gender-based violence in secondary schools. Infrastructure development. Over the last 12 months, our university has recorded some infrastructure development, and we are again grateful to the governor that could spare the time this morning to commission 3 of such projects before this program started. One of that was our new learning resource center. The second that he commissioned this morning is the water scheme in our permanent site, and the third one is the multidisciplinary laboratory. In addition, we have just completed the second phase of our health center. Now that is housing our laboratory unit, and we hope to go on to our third phase very soon. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are truly grateful to the state government for the support we are receiving. And we are making gradual progress in the development of our main campus, even though I must acknowledge and admit that the progress is a bit slower than we have anticipated and desired. Among others, the 150-seater lecture theater funded by Niger Data Development Commission has been roofed, but the work has stopped for over a year. We hope that now that a new board has been constituted, that project will resume. Also, we have started 2 new projects funded by TED Fund in our partner sites. The construction of the Oluwakingbe Faculty of Pharmacy building is also ongoing, and we are deeply grateful to the Oluwakingbe Pharmacy Education Trust for its continued effort to mobilize funds for that project. I hereby congratulate OAPET for emerging as one of the winners of the Unimed Soldier Award for 2023, and the second winner is Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Ondo State Branch, which has also supported us very strongly. We are thankful to Chief Oluwakingbe and to Secure ID under the leadership of Mrs. Kofa Akingbugbe, our convocation lecturer for last year, who together had donated a sum of 200 million to that project. And I hereby again express our deep appreciation to the governor, His Excellency, Honorable Lokori Musa Datiwa, for his quick intervention that made the release of the 250 million pledged by the government possible within such a short time. We will continue to count on government support as we go forward. Ladies and gentlemen, let me also have had the governor declare this morning, let me also thank him for rolling over the 1 billion naira provided in the 2023 project to the 2024 budget to facilitate the construction of our Senate building. We look forward to welcome the governor one more time very soon to do the foundation laying ceremony for that occasion. We will continue to passionately appeal to the government for support and to ensure that we remain on TED Fund listing so that our dream of moving to our permanent site by the time we are 10 in December this year becomes a reality. Strategic restructuring of Unimed multi-campus structure. Our university currently has 5 campuses, born out of circumstances of its takeoff and the peculiar historical trajectory of its development. 3 of these campuses are in Ondo, Odoshida here, Laji Medical Village, and now the main campus. 1 is in Akure and 1 is in Bolondro. We are committed to maintaining all the campuses and ensuring their optimal development and performance within the limit of the resources available to us. Towards this end, and to maximize the comparative advantage of the geographies of each campus, we initiated a strategic repositioning process at the beginning of 2023-24 session. Under this new arrangement, each campus has a semi-autonomous structure and a campus director. Importantly, each is Ondo, Akure, and Bolondro now has distinct strategic agenda and programmatic focus. From 2023-2024, all our regular programs, without any exception, are now fully domiciled in Ondo City. using a combination of our own building and rented properties. Thus, students in any academic program will no longer need to spend part of the academic year in Ondo and then go to Akure or Bolondro to spend the next few years. Let me thank KBC and the Osemabe Council for their support in helping us make the arrangement to accommodate our nursing faculty. And we thank NAEPA for accommodating us. Cognizance of its geopolitical strength as the state capital and the availability of an airport, the Akure campus is now a dedicated campus for open and distance learning program. The campus hosts the Center for Continuing Education and our degree program, and will be the operational base for all part-time and ODF programs that will soon roll out. In line with that, the Akure campus will be to Unimed what the Moro campus is to the Obafemi Awolowo University, for those who know Moro campus and the main campus. Our Bolondro campus will now serve a broader and more strategic role as a university campus, rather than just cater to the needs of the School of Public Health. Among others, Bolondro will serve as a training ground in community health services and community-oriented primary care for students across various disciplines, including medicine, nursing, environmental health science, community health science, physiotherapy, food science, and human nutrition and dietetics. The Bolondro campus will also be the headquarters and coordinating center for our integrated community empowerment and development program, which will be coordinated by the Institute of Community Innovation and Development. The focus of that program will be interdisciplinary training and research at community level in community health, rural development, health promotion, and socioeconomic empowerment. And if we get the needed support and cooperation from the relevant quarters, including the local government authority, our goal is to ensure that that program extends systematically across the entire Ondo East local government. Within our new strategic vision, therefore, Ondo campus will be to Unimed, what the Baraka program, which was established as far back as 1963, has been to the University of Ibadan and its College of Medicine. We also need to expand our community program to Ilututun and other places considerably. Moving forward, I request an appeal. Again, we are glad and grateful for the progress we have made so far. However, it has been a bumpy journey, and I cannot but highlight some of our greatest needs at this critical stage, some of which have been mentioned by our Pro-chancellor. But first, we want to thank the government for its support, and we are looking for more support, including provision of more industrial borehole in our campus. We need the government to give special attention and intervention funds to accelerate our development. We also need government to ensure that Unimed continues to be on TETFund tertiary list. So far, TETFund has been our main source of support. And compared to Ondo State other schools in Ondo State, we have benefited least in terms of number of years of benefiting from TETFund. And yet, we have the greatest need developmentally because of our young age. I therefore plead passionately with the governor and everyone in the government of Ondo State to please help ensure that Unimed remains on tertiary beneficial list. As I noted earlier, our university will be 10 years old by December 8, 2024. And our greatest desire is that in line with our surge initiative, we start for support to Unimed Renaissance Growth and Expansion, we will be moving our main administrative center to the main campus by that time. Our most critical needs include number one, a 1,500 seat auditorium. As you could see, this auditorium could only accommodate the graduates. No parents can come in because of the size. Just yesterday, we were hosted by Abaye, the KBC, and we had a discussion. And we are looking forward, sir, to the Kimogun Hall being inaugurated very soon. Like we said, hopefully in the second quarter of this year, that we inaugurate the funding for Kimogun Hall on our main campus. The plans are ready, KBC. They are very, very ready, sir. I'll bring the plan to you next week, sir, so that we can begin to discuss more. Thank you for your support all the time. We also look for electrification. We also look forward to the state government supporting us in terms of electrification and road network for our main campus. We also will need another 150-seater lecture theaters to make that campus what we need to be. We are also looking forward to partnership with private initiatives for our student hostels so that we can get them accommodated on our new campus. Our needs are not limited to the ones I've just mentioned. We also need an information and computer center, technology center, a new one and a bigger one. We need a newer entrepreneurship development center and a main library. And as my pro-chancellor announced, the university has a legacy project where we name things after the donor. One of that example is the Shivakitade building that houses our Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences. So I want to encourage everyone to please support us in our developmental agenda. I also want to encourage each person present here today who is not yet a member, please kindly join our Friends of Unimed Fund. That fund is open to anyone who is willing to support us with any amount, not less than the equivalent of 1,000 naira per month, which means just 12,000 naira, you can become a member of our Friends of Unimed Fund. And you can be sure when we do our anniversary on 10th or in December, you will have your name published as one of our great friends and great supporters. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this junction, again, I want to thank all our stakeholders for yet another successful academic year and convocation ceremony. First, we cannot but continue to appreciate the state government and continue to ask them for more. Second, I want to thank the University Council under the able leadership of Professor Yodela Jolu, the Pro-chancellor, as well as the members of the of the Council and University Senate for their support and partnership towards a greater future for UNIMED. I am proud, very proud, that our institution has tenaciously maintained its record of undisrupted academic session since its establishment 9 years ago. This is a record that can hardly be matched by any public university in Nigeria today. I am therefore deeply grateful to all our staff as well as our students for their cooperation and commitment to maintaining a peaceful environment. I sincerely and deeply thank the leadership of our staff union for their mature approach to issues, willingness to dialogue, and openness to cooperate with management for the benefit of everyone in the university community without compromising their core values as unions and the welfare of their members. Thank you very much, our staff union leaders. I'm grateful to members of our University Advancement Foundation under the able leadership of Chief Olabinto Famutimi, the chairman, and Chief Stephen Akeretoye, who is present today, who is the vice chairman of that group, for their effort towards raising more support for our university. I must also thank Dr. Lawal Ineyin, who is director of advancement unit, who is working with them to achieve our greater desire for UNIMED. I want to thank my brother, friend, and colleague, Dr. Oluwole Ige, and the leadership of UNIMED Teaching Hospital for their partnership in the clinical training of our students. I am grateful to all our other partners, our project funders, and committed friends of the Friends of UNIMED Fund. I am sincerely grateful to my colleagues in the university management team and the leadership at every level of our university administration, our wonderful deans, our hardworking directors, our very focused head of departments, both in academic and non-academic units. I thank you for your commitment. I appreciate you for your diligence. I want to especially thank my colleagues in the Vice Chancellor's office for their sense of loyalty, commitment, diligence, and sacrifice. I am deeply grateful to the University Ceremonial Committee, headed by my good friend and brother, Professor Olumide Ogundansi, and by Dr. and Professor Niriti Duilemi for an excellent job. I want to applaud our university choir. Most of them are students. Thank you again for the great job you have continued to do. I thank the leadership of Gladys Akumbodewa for helping us to build up this group. Our dear graduates, as you go out today, I commit you into the hand of the Almighty God, who is able to keep and preserve you. And I proclaim that blessed shall you be when you come in, and blessed shall you be when you go out. The Lord will command his blessing on you and upon your storehouses, and in all you set your hands to do. Hearty congratulations from all of us. We are proud of you, and we are sure you will make a difference in your world. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely thank you for being part of this auspicious occasion. And now, unto the King Eternal, immortal, invisible, the only wise God, be honor and glory forever and ever. Thank you very much.
Sir Vice Chancellor, sir, I would like to invite you to present UNIMED Heroes awardees.
I apologize. I didn't hear that I was invited. Ladies and gentlemen, we have this Surge Award that we provide, that we announce every year for those who have been supporting us. We hope that by next year, we can start awarding honorary degree. But at this point in time in our history, we only announced the Surge Award. And today, we have two great promoters who have been supporting our university, particularly our pharmacy education agenda. And I'd like to just invite the representative of the two groups. This year, we don't have individuals, we have corporate groups, so to say, as our award winner for this year. The first winner is the Olu Akunkugbe Pharmacy Education Trust Fund. That is the fund that has been supporting our building of pharmacy. And I would like to invite Professor Olumide Ogundansi, who is a member of the board of trustees of that board. The second winner is the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Ondo State branch. In the history of our university, that group had provided us with the highest donation, and specifically to support our pharmacy education. And it is my pleasure this morning to invite the president of PSN Ondo State, pharmacist Robinson Eniola Akindeko, to please come to the stage. Let me call the university orator for this year.
Thank you, sir. Standing on existing and established protocol, please, I would like us all to appreciate our Vice Chancellor. He has been the visionary behind all these awards. He's a prolific initiator, innovator. He has been the one that has made this day as it is today. And we need to appreciate him. Let's thank him. Let's give him all the accolades that he deserves. Please, can we keep standing? Let's give him a standing ovation for this honorable. Keep clapping for him. Keep clapping for him. Keep clapping for him. Keep clapping for him. It has not his. is a prolific establisher of uncommon academic programs and of great impact to humanity. A vice chancellor with tremendous and stimulate medical development, growth, and sustainability grounded in its commitment to the Nigerian community. The Olu Akinkugbe Pharmacy Education Center, OAPET, is an 8-person trusteeship charged with delivering best in-class pharmacy education through the Olu Akinkugbe Faculty of Pharmacy at the University of Medical Sciences, UNIMED in Ondo State. OAPET seeks to leave a legacy of transformational leadership and catalyst for positive change in Nigeria's pharmaceutical center. Thank you.
Thank you. Standing on the existing protocol, let me present you the second recipient of this award in person of the group that has earlier been mentioned, represented here by pharmacist Eniola Robinson Akindeko. Talking about Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. This is a professional body of practicing pharmacists in Nigeria dedicated to instilling discipline and maintaining professional ethics among members. Established in the year 1927, the PSN has been a prominent force in the health sector and has consistently worked towards advancing the interests and expertise of pharmacy professionals in a quest to serve the public with quality health care. I want to close with a statement credited to Oluwakekugbe that says PSN Ondo State Branch is fully committed to partnering with UNIMED towards achieving the dream of a world class. Presenting to you PSN as the second great awardee for today. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Dr. Apalaba. Thank you. May I invite the Pro-chancellor to present the award to them? And permit me to invite the past Pro-chancellor to please join him. The first award goes to Oapet.
In the name of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo, I present you with this Such Hero Award to Olu Akikugbe Pharmaceutical Educational Trust Fund. For your distinguished contribution to UNIMED development on the occasion of the 5th Convocation anniversary of the university. Thank you very much, and God bless you. The name of the university. In the name of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo, UNIMED, I present you this Such Hero Award for your contribution to the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria to the development of Ondo State University, UNIMED, on the occasion of the 5th Convocation anniversary of the university. Congratulations, and God bless you.
Spread out, sir. Yes, sir. That's me. That's me. Walk. Walk. That is walk. Hey, hey.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, I respectfully invite the distinguished lecturer, Mr. Kola Olubodi, the Chief Executive Officer, Background Check International, BCI, to deliver the convocation lecture.
and raising South Africa. Additionally, children and crucial and review and how critical able technology is individually connected to one of the contact member of the National Parliament Association, PSC, European, and advisory board member of the International Union Association, USA, and the Union of the US Department of State, the National Inventory Commission, IBNP. He is a member of the prestigious organization such as the Foundation for Applied for Examiners, ABNP, Agents Alliance, International, and Nigeria, Agency for Industrial Security, NII. Government succeeds by organizing the appointments of CABCs for the African Union of the Year. Recipients of PSR National Development Checks, Spending and Verification Services, the Rotary International Chamber Monitoring is also the leader of the Nigeria Media Award, the most outstanding Barbara Church Personality of the Year. Beyond this professional opportunities, following the guests and package travel, farmers media, workshop opportunities, have been pointed dedicated to furthering and imparting the life of others. A homage to Maharaj and legacy to precious Jesus. This is distinguished parents, his daughter, his family and mission. With Convocation worship, is not all life will be given. That's Convocation is very, very interesting. On the previous integration, that will be the president of the country. University for this place.
Then the second jam, I still wanted to do medicine, and jam gave me their own result. So that was how I ended up doing something else. I studied demography and social statistics in Obafemi Awolowo University. All right. So I think it's a big privilege and honor for me. I'm a public speaker. I've spoken in different places, but this is the first time I'm handling a convocation lecture
in any university. And you know, the first university I will be speaking in is the University of Medical Sciences. So I can tell them, even though I didn't study medicine, but I'm giving lecture in the university, the first university in Nigeria that is purely for medical sciences and other fields. So it's a very big honor for me to be here. And of course, I express my deep appreciation to the Vice Chancellor. This is our first time of meeting. Someone is coming up with his book, and I think he was conducting his research, and somebody told him, you need to speak to Kolo Lubodi. And we only spoke on the phone and connected so easily. And then I sent a copy of my book to him. And I don't know what Professor Adeshegun Fatusi read in the book. And then the next moment he said, you're going to be the one to speak at the 5th convocation. So thank you so much, Professor Fatusi. I'm so grateful. Of course, let us collectively celebrate the achievement of this esteemed institution, a beacon of knowledge, innovation, and talent nurturing. Today, as we witness the culmination of years of hard work and dedication in the form of these graduating students, we cannot help but feel a sense of pride in the contribution this institution has made to the field of medical sciences and beyond. And of course, to the graduating students, great Nigeria students, I wanted to say the greatest Bagba, and then the greatest Gogo. You know, I came from Ife. They would say the greatest Shinwon, Abi, and the greatest what? The one I love is the greatest. All right. So nice to be standing before you. I go to universities a lot. I love youth, and I'll be speaking from my heart to you today. All right. So your journey has been one of perseverance, dedication, and intellectual growth. As you stand on the precipice of a new chapter, remember that you carry not just a degree, but legacy of excellence. Please remember that. And of course, let me just go to the essence of my discussion today, building excellence, nurturing creativity, and thriving in challenging times. I will try not to follow this because of time, and then you already have it with you. And I'll be speaking directly to the graduating students. But first, let me congratulate the parents and the guidance for how much you have invested on this, your children. You will reap your reward over them in Jesus' name. All right. Now, for you graduating students, one of the confusions that, of course, is always days like this is a day of joy. Then a tomorrow will come. And then the question will just pop up. So where do we go from now? So what next? Yes, we know NYSC. For the medical doctors, I know you go for your housemanship and then service. The question now is, where do we go from now? Where do we go from here? In Nigeria, where it seems as if many things are not working. Unemployment rate is so high. Inflation is so high. Things seem not to be falling in place. Insecurity is high. Everything seems not to be falling in place. So I won't be surprised if someone is already thinking, after my NYSC, I know what I will do. You know, there was a man, a young man, he got to the to the airport, and he now did a video. Said, now I'm at the airport, oh, I'm holding my passport. There is a ticket inside of it. I'm just at the airport. I'm not going anywhere. And then the next video was already in Canada. So maybe some of you are already thinking, Japa is the next thing. All right. For some of you, maybe that's where God has in mind for you. But for some of us, you may feel that you're unfortunate if you remain here. I want to tell you, no, you are not. No, you are not. Once upon a time, I was going to also Japa from this country. I felt nothing was working. And then I met one of my mentors, be my elder brother. They always mix our pictures. His picture was part of the pictures they put up there as my own. We are like twins. And then he told me, said, Kola, don't go anywhere. The real thing is happening in Nigeria here. Let's stay here. Reluctantly, I accepted what he said, and I stayed here. I graduated 36 years ago, and I can stand before you and I can say there are a lot of good things happening in Nigeria. And I'm not cajoling you. I'm not a politician, and I don't think I will ever be. Who knows what will happen some years after now? A lot of good things are happening in Nigeria. Anytime you see a society where things are not working, that is the society where there are a lot of opportunities. For every problem in this country, I tell you, there are opportunities. A lot of innovative businesses are springing up in Nigeria on daily basis. And they just need to do it for like 5 years. And the next thing, they're already into their hundreds of billions. There are opportunities here. Is somebody listening to me? Let's stay here. No, I'm not saying you should stay and not travel. By God's grace, I have free access to go to America anytime because I'm a guest and a friend of the US government. You understand? But the beauty of it is that, I tell you sincerely, I make more money in Nigeria doing business with Americans, with Canadians, with UK people than people even residing over there. I tell you the truth. So I just want to share 10 values with you. 10 things I want you all to inculcate as you're leaving this place today. 10 values that I'm so sure will sustain you beyond what you can ever imagine. And of course, I can share these values because these are the things that have propelled my life to this point. The first one is self-discovery, the candle spirit or resilience, doggedness, persistence, the entrepreneurial mindset. We have entered into the era and the age of entrepreneurship. We have entered into the age of artificial intelligence, the age where technology is changing a lot of things, even to the medical field and other even fields of you graduating here today. This is the season of entrepreneurship. If you are thinking of any other thing, begin to think entrepreneurship. How do I add technology? How do I add artificial intelligence to whatsoever thing I've been taught? in Unimed. Is somebody listening to me? All right. Then, of course, the G factor, the God factor. Actually, that's the number one. I got to the VC's office yesterday and I saw it there, the G factor. And I say, yes, that's what can sustain you in life, more especially in a time like this. And then, of course, creativity, fighting spirit, thinking big, grit to glory. Of course, you'll be wondering what happened to my leg. I had polio when I was age 2, and I've lived for 57 years after that. So I'll be 59 this year. I'm in a country where people living with disability are disadvantaged. There's a country where people living with disability are unfortunate. That should have been my story today. But something happened when I was age 8. Our father took us to our village for Christmas when I was 8. And that year, they were having the masquerade festival for the village. So one of those days, we just went out, myself and some of my cousins, I think one or two of my relatives, siblings. And we got to a point and suddenly we had this drumming. And immediately the drumming started, everybody started running helter-skelter. And of course, we came from Lagos and we were asking, what happened? Why is everybody running? And somebody just told us, he said, that masquerade that just came out is not supposed to meet anybody on the road. Nobody should be, you should not see anyone, nobody should see it. And so everybody ran. And everyone we left my family compound together, they also ran. And then suddenly I was supposed to run. And almost for the first time in my life, of course, I was 8 years old, I discovered I had. Before then, I never thought, right, what is the mic that is, you will hear me. Okay, let me use. All right, can you hear me now? All right, so for the first time, I discovered that I had a problem. I could not run. Everybody ran, and the only way I could run was to hop on my right leg. That was okay. The left leg is paralyzed, still paralyzed up to today. And of course, trying to run, hopping on the right leg, I kept on falling over. And at the point I started screaming, I started crying. I was just asking for help. Somebody help me. And that day it was every man for himself, God for us all. Nobody helped. Of course, I was crying. I was 8 years old. And a realization came to me. First, I discovered that, man, you have disability. You can't walk. You are not like them. And that day, I was young. I can't ever forget up to today. I just said, all right. So this is the way life is. In life, when you think you need people most, they will desert you. I won't trust people again. I will rely on people again. Of course, I was crying like a small child, never knowing that that thing was going to guide my life up into my 50s. Of course, the masquerade, I wasn't looking back. I never knew that the masquerade has taken another turn. I was still trying to run and falling over. And until somebody walked up onto me, then I realized, Mr. Man, but no, something happened in me. That day was a day of discovery for me. I knew myself. I knew my problem. And that day I told myself, I'm going to make it in life. This disability is not going to hinder me in life. I'm going to make it. I was young, but I meant it. So I remember that after we left the village and got back to Lagos, before that time, I hardly do any chores in the home. Don't let him sweep. He has a bad leg. He can't fetch water. He has a bad leg. So when we got back to Lagos, somehow, when they say, no, he can't sweep, I say, let me try. No, he can't fetch water. So we also follow them and fetch water. And then I'll put it on my head. And then, of course, then I walk like this. And then the water will almost pour out of the bucket. Maybe like 1/4 will remain. Then when I get home, I say, yes, I did it. I just discovered that this candle spirit just came upon me. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I no more allow anybody to pity me. Before then, I enjoyed a lot of pity, but no more from that day. Because another day will come, masquerade will pursue. You will not pity me when you run away. So don't pity me. Let me start learning how to do things. And then that was how I was growing up. And suddenly my father started teaching my siblings how to drive. Interestingly for me, our parents gave birth to 9 of us. 8 of us are guys. The last one is the girl. Of course, in Africa, they were pursuing the girl. They wanted to have that girl at all costs. So they had her. My father started teaching the guys how to drive. I happened to be the third. Then he taught the first, then the second. Then there was a skip, and then went to the fourth, and then the fifth. I said, sir, you have made a mistake. Emilokon. And then my father said, Kola Ole, you can't drive this type of cars. It's automatic. It's manual. When you grow up, he was praying, God will bless you. Then you will buy automatic. Then you will know how to drive. I just smiled. Because by that time, I no more want anybody to tell me you cannot. I hope you are learning something. I'm actually talking to the graduates primarily. Please don't let anybody write you off. Don't let anybody look down on you. If I could make it with my disability, you can do more. Are you listening to me? I started, anytime my father parked his car in front of the house, I started practicing how I will use the right leg, the only leg that is alive, to drive a 3-pedal car. And with time, I discovered that I can actually use my left hand to press the bad leg that is left, press it on the clutch, and suddenly the clutch will go down. And then I can quickly use my right hand to change the gear. And I started practicing, and suddenly I discovered I could drive the car. Even though the first day that I drove it, I almost killed myself. I was driving it on the street before then, so I told myself, now you can drive. So I decided to link the road, and I discovered that it was different. I discovered that this time it wasn't you alone driving, there were other cars. And suddenly I got a railroad, and the train was coming, and I didn't know what to do. And I just got to the railroad, and then the car just stopped. And everything I did to move it was just not happening. And then people gathered and said, Bosile, get down, leave the car and run away. And my head was saying, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. And at the point I realized the car was in gear 3, and that was why it was jacking to the front and jumping back. So I quickly changed to gear 1, pressed the clutch like I used to, released it, and the car just jumped off the rail. The train went behind me, and I told myself, this life is not ending yet. I'm telling you all this because you need to know yourself. You need to be somebody that Keep saying that I can do it. I can do it. If others are doing it, I can do it. Persist in your life. You know, I remembered going after graduating from university, I served, and I want to advise a lot of you. I knew I didn't have chances. So I knew that I have to put so much into the place where they will post me for service. And then they posted me to National Population Commission, Abeokuta. That was when the government was preparing for the 1991 census. So I was posted there. They asked for 10 coppers. And the day I resumed, the director was so disappointed because he wanted 10 coppers. Now he has just 9 coppers and a half. So I was the half. And well, he said, you'll be doing the office work for us. And I was just saying, you will soon know me, sir. So opportunity came. They were doing demarcation of Ogun State, and I was posted. I had to ask and beg, please let me go to the field. Say, no, your condition. I said, so don't worry my condition. And that was how I got posted to the field and ended up becoming the best copper. So I was one of those retained, you know, but my salary was 640 naira. And I said it was too small. So after like 3 years, I started looking for another job. Then I went to a private company. I sent my application to the company. They invited me for an interview. Of course, people have been entering into the room and coming out, spending like 30, 40 minutes. And immediately I stepped in with my walking stick. The panelists looked at themselves. I saw pity on their faces. And the head of the panel said, oh, Mr. Lugori, you are welcome. We will not waste your time. We'll make sure you are out of here in the next 5 minutes, you know. And I smiled. I smiled. If you don't know yourself, people will call you any name and they will kick you around anyhow. And you just keep pitying yourself. All right, so I sat down. But I did something very creative, which I want you to start doing. I knew they were going to discriminate me when I enter. I knew it. I knew they were not going to give me any chance to talk before they write me off. So when I was going to send my CV and my application, I didn't send a 3-paragraph application. I wrote a 4-page application. So what did I write there? I preempted all the questions they want to ask. So, Mr. Lugodi, can we meet you? So I introduced myself with my application, with all the things I've done, all my achievements, you know? So I wrote everything. What are your weaknesses in life? Of course, my first weakness is the bad leg, but it's not an obstacle. Despite the bad leg, I've achieved this. I was the best copper. I was the first of all my mates to be promoted, even when I first started working. So I wrote all those things. So when I entered, they were searching for my CV. They could not locate it. Then they remembered that they put it aside and said, we want to know the guy that wrote this type of application. So they say, oh, you're the one. I said, oh, you have just started. So they said, man, your condition, how are you able to do this? So I just started enjoying myself. Then I was the one checking the time, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour, you know, and then later they sent for the CEO. And I knew why they sent. It's like, if we tell you that this is the guy we are employing, you will say, of all these ones, why this snail? And then the CEO came and I was employed. What I'm trying to tell you is that if you don't know yourself, if you don't know what you want to do with your life, you will discover that you are not even going anywhere. And even if you're not jackpot, they will keep kicking you around there also, because you don't have choices over there the way you have choices in Nigeria. I can tell you that. You don't. You don't. So please, and of course, the last place I worked was a bank before I went into my business. And one of those days I was in the bank and was gisting with some of my friends. And one of them just fired a Yoruba proverb. We just said, "Ishede omo alasheje, owore omo alashela." Of course, I grew up in Lagos, so I hear those things, but I don't understand them. So I asked him, "What is the meaning of this proverb?" And he said, "Work has come. Now you can eat. But business has come. Now you can be wealthy." On the strength of that single proverb, of course, it wasn't immediately. After a while, I resigned from the bank and I said I was going into my own business. Now I resigned, I didn't know the business to start. And I was looking around and I said, so what are people doing around? Please don't make that mistake. I made the mistake. Entered into a business I thought people were doing around. The business was doing well. Suddenly it nosedived. I was neck deep inside debt. And it was so terrible. It was so terrible. But you see, I've always told myself, anything you try, whether it works or it fails, you must always congratulate yourself, because some will never try. You understand? So after the business failed, I told myself, so how do I get out of this? And I told myself, you are owing so much. So if you say you want to go and find a job now, you can't pay your debt. So go continue in business. Then I started a lot of other businesses, going from one to the other, and everything kept on failing until a particular year, after I'd failed many times, and everybody was saying Happy New Year. It was the first week in January. I just told myself, this year, I think I need the help of God. And that's why I put the G factor there. So these days I can sing. You are my G for life. I dedicate my life, Abi, to you, my not guy, God. Even the road may be what? Oh yeah, continue. I will never, never. Abi? Our daddies may not know that song. Imagine. All right. Please. Yes, clap for yourself. Please, you can't go far in life without God. You understand? Please allow Him to lead you. That was the year 2001. And I started praying. And you know the interesting thing? That was the year the Lord gave me the idea of background check. God said, you're going to do a new thing. Nobody is doing it in Nigeria. And the same way I say to somebody here today, you're going to start something new in Nigeria, not far from today. Nobody is doing it yet. In fact, their minds have not carried it yet. That thing is waiting for you. Are you listening to me? All right. And that was how I dabbled into a business that nobody was doing in Nigeria. The idea came, and I started going around to get the approval of people. I said, I have this idea. They said, explain it. So I explained it. Someone said, who is doing it in Nigeria? I said, I've done my research. Nobody is doing it. The person said, actually, that's the problem. If this thing is going to work in Nigeria, somebody would have been doing it before you. you are going to hear such things when some wonderful ideas start coming to you. Of course, I didn't listen to them. I didn't listen to them. I went ahead. I was dogged. I didn't even have so much money then. So please don't say until I have plenty money. I didn't even have money to buy a laptop. So one of my cousins, his sitting room was my first office. His desktop was my first computer. His printer was what I used to print my proposals. Thank God that I used my father's car to teach myself. So I was driving around Lagos dropping proposals. So I was the CEO, I was the dispatch rider, I was the secretary. I could not even afford anything. And you know what? The job started coming in. The job started coming. And some of the people have told about this before. Some have laughed, some have wondered, and they saw the business working. And they said, Kola, this business seemed to be working. I said, yes, I told it was going to work. And then suddenly they started gathering around me and they said, can we partner with you? I said, why not? I tell you, when you have good ideas, money will run after good ideas. Then people started, so we decided to do private shares, and then 1,000, 250, 2 million. And for the first time, we got an office. So I moved from being the only staff to having 5 staff. Later, we got a bigger place, increased to 10. Now we've increased to 100. Now we work across Nigeria. We work across the globe, actually. Is somebody listening to me? If I could do anything with disability, I keep saying it, you can do more. You can do more. The first time I was going to travel out of Nigeria was when an association in America got to know that somebody was doing background check. And this happened to be the first one in Africa, actually. And so they said, would want you to come over to US. Come teach us how you do background check in Nigeria, in Africa. You know, to them, Africa is one country, whether Nigeria or Ghana. All right. So that's where you want to go. All right. And it was after I went, I remembered going to the embassy, and the young man that was interviewing me, American guy, said, so why do you want to go to our country? I said, I'm invited as a speaker in a conference. He said, what type of conference? I said, for background screeners. He said, do you do background checks? I said, yes, I am the first background screener in Africa. Oh, after a long while, the guy, he wasn't asking me questions about visas again. He just was probing. And after a while, he said, do you know one thing? We need your service in-house. So I got a job in the US consulate and I got a 2-year visa for the first time. And by the time I came back, this man sent for me. Of course, I started working for them. And he said, you're a genius. I've sent a report about you to the White House. I was looking at him. I said, so what concerns me and White House? I said, they're going to call you very soon. And truly, they called me. And of course, I was there for 3 months. I was asking, so what do you want to do with me? And I said, I'm not staying here. They wanted me to stay. I said, I'm not staying here. You will steal this idea over here, then I won't have anything again. All right. So I hope somebody is listening to me. As you are leaving this campus today, leave this place energized. Leave this place with determination. Leave this place promising yourself that I'm going to stand out. I'm not going to make a meaning with my life. I'm going to build on the education I've learned here to do something much more glorious for myself, for my family, and for this nation, Nigeria. So once again, I congratulate every one of you. And I tell you, there is no limit in heaven. You just need to keep going on, because the only person that can stop you from reaching far into the cloud is only one person, and that is you. Please don't stop yourself. Congratulations. God bless you.
The Vice Chancellor. Sir, the persons whose names are listed in the convocation brochure have fulfilled the requirements of the statutes and regulations of the university. They have been found worthy in character and learning to be admitted to the first degrees, postgraduate diplomas and degrees of the various faculties and schools. I will therefore call upon the deans of the faculties, schools, to present their graduates. Faculty of Basic Medical Science. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences stand? This Faculty of Allied Sciences. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Allied Sciences stand? The Dean, Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. Okay.
The Vice Chancellor, sir. In the name of the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences and by the authority of UNIMED Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent, whose names are on the list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the degrees of Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Science and Bachelor of Health Information Management of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo City, for 2022-23 academic session.
By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer upon you all the degree of Bachelor of Science in the various courses in the Faculty of Health Science, Faculty of Basic Sciences. Congratulations.
Adjuncts, kindly doff your caps. Thanks to the Vice Chancellor. Then put on your tassels to the left and take your seats. Next is Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences. Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences. With the graduates in the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences, stand. The Dean, Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences.
The Vice Chancellor, sir. The name of the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences, and by the authority of the Senate of the University of Medical Science, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent whose names appear on this list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Science in Anatomy, Biochemistry and Physiology of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo City, for the 2022-2023 academic session.
By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on you all the degree of Bachelor of Science in the various areas of basic medical sciences. Congratulations.
Graduates, kindly doff your cap, bow to the Vice Chancellor, and put your caps and turn to the tassel to the left and take your seats. Faculty of Clinical Sciences. Faculty of Clinical Sciences. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Clinical Sciences stand? Dean, Faculty of Clinical Sciences.
The Vice Chancellor, sir. In the name of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences and by the authority of UNIMED Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent, whose names appear on the list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo City, for the combined years 2021, 2022, and 2022/2023 academic session, sir.
Thank you, Dean. By the authority vested in me as Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on all of you the degree of Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo.
Graduates, kindly doff your caps, bow to the Vice Chancellor, and then put your tassel to the left and take your seats. Clinical sciences, nature. This is cleaner. Okay. So, Faculty of Clinical Sciences, Faculty of Dental Sciences. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Dental Sciences? Faculty of Dental Science. No, they are not That's what I'm saying. Faculty of Dental Sciences. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Dental Sciences stand? Dean, Faculty of Dental Sciences.
The Vice Chancellor, sir, in the name of the Faculty of Dental Sciences and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent whose names appear on this list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Dental Surgery of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo City for the 2021, 2022, and 2022, 2023 academic sessions.
Thank you, Dean. By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on you all the degree of Bachelor of Dental Surgery of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo. Congratulations.
Graduates, kindly doff your cap, bow to the Vice Chancellor, and then turn your caps, put on your caps, and then turn the tassel to the left and take your seats. Faculty of Medical Rehabilitation. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Basic Medical Rehabilitation stand? The Dean, Faculty of Medical Rehabilitation.
The Vice Chancellor, sir, in the name of the Faculty of Medical Rehabilitation and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent whose names appear on this list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Physiotherapy of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo City, for the 2022-2023 academic session.
Thank you, Dean. By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on all of you the degree of the Bachelor of Physiotherapy of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo. Congratulations.
Graduates, kindly doff your caps, bow to the Vice Chancellor, then put your caps on and turn the tassel to the left and take your seats. Faculty of Nursing Science. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Nursing Science stand? Dean, Faculty of Nursing Science.
The Vice Chancellor, sir, in the name of the Faculty of Nursing Science and the authority of the Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent whose names appear on this list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Nursing of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo State for the 2022-2023 academic session.
By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on you all the degree of Bachelor of Nursing Science of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo. Congratulations.
Graduates, kindly doff your caps, bow to the Vice Chancellor, then put your caps on with the tassel turned to the left and take your seats. Faculty of Science. Will the graduates in the Faculty of Science stand? Dean, Faculty of Science.
The Vice Chancellor, sir, in the name of the Faculty of Science and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent whose names appear on this list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the degree of Bachelor of Science in Animal and Environmental Biology, Chemistry, Mathematics, Microbiology, Physics with Electronics, and Plant Biology and Biotechnology of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo City, for the 2022-2023 academic session.
Thank you, Dean. By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on all of you the degree of Bachelor of Science in the various programs in the Faculty of Science. Congratulations.
Graduates, kindly doff your caps, bow to the Vice Chancellor, and then put on your caps with the tassel to the left and take your seats. School of Public Health. Will the graduates in the School of Public Health stand? Dean, School of Public Health.
The Vice Chancellor, sir, in the name of the School of Public Health and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those unavoidably absent whose names appear on this list and for whom I stand proxy for the award of the Bachelor of Science in Community Health Sciences and Environmental Health Science of the University of Medical Science, Ondo City, for the 2022-2023 academic session.
Thank you, Dean. By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on all of you the degree of Bachelor of Science in the various programs in the School of Public Health. Congratulations.
Graduates, kindly doff your cap, bow to the Vice Chancellor, and then put on the caps with the tassel to the left and take your seats. School of Postgraduate Studies. Will the graduates in the School of Postgraduate Studies stand? Dean, School of Postgraduate Studies.
Vice Chancellor, sir. In the name of the Postgraduate School and by the authority of the Senate, I present to you, sir, the persons standing and those unavoidably absent, whose names appear on this list for whom I stand proxy for the award of the postgraduate qualifications of postgraduate diploma in public health, Master of Public Health, Master of Science of Public Health, and Master of Science in the Department of Chemistry and the Health Policy, Health Law and Policy degrees of the University of Medical Sciences, Ondo City for the 2022-2023 academic year.
By the authority vested in me as the Vice Chancellor, I hereby confer on all of you the degree of Masters of Science, Masters of Public Health, Master of Health Law and Policy of the University of Medical Sciences. Congratulations.
Graduates, kindly put off your caps, bow to the Vice Chancellor, Then put on your caps with the tassel to the left and take your seats.
The suspense together swirl, spiraling someone again. It's really baby side rolling heart, and now we're here. We got a small big memory, and with this special day we are. We need the love and show. Let's see skies are red, and reach the sky. It's time to make again. In the sky. We stand in front of you. Gotta be our baby.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, you are invited to present the convocation lecturer with award.
Thank you, Mr. Registrar. I'm sure we all agree that we have had a fantastic, very stimulating convocation lecture. And please join me one more time to applaud our guest lecturer, Pastor Paul. Thank you very much. Please come forward as we present our award to you. May I invite the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academics and ask the former governor please to join us in doing the honor of presenting with the award.
It was really exciting listening to you. And I congratulate the students for that wonderful opportunity. I am sure in the next few years, you'll not be able to quantify the impact that you have made. On behalf of the Vice Chancellor and the management of UNIMED, it is my pleasure and privilege indeed to present this to you.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, I will call the names of the winners of the university prizes. Each prize winner will come forward to receive the prize from the Vice Chancellor and his or her. I take a handshake with the Pro-chancellor. Number one on the list is the Vice Chancellor's prize for the best graduating student. This is won by Saba Ifeoluwa Messi. Saba Ifeoluwa Messi. Second on the list is late Madam Abaripe Okunofua Prize for the best graduating female student. Still Saba for Oluwames. The third on the list is Professor Adesegun Fatusi Prize for the best graduating male student. Aremu Miracle Michael.
Àti kékeré mọ Únímẹ̀dì. Tí wá dàgbà á tún kọ́mọké. A tún ṣetán a tún gbà wọ̀dù.
Sir Vice Chancellor, sir. I will call on about the names of the prize winners in the following faculties. Each prize winner will come forward to receive the prize from the Vice Chancellor. The first one is Allied Health Sciences. Faculty of Allied Health Science. Of Excellence. Lójútẹ́lẹ́gàn Bankole Victor. Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences. Dean's Prize. Adedimeji. The name. Adojutelegan. Oh, Adojutelegan is not around. Pray the dean of the faculty to receive the prize on his behalf. Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences. Ademeji. Adémúlẹ̀ Ègún.
Fífọ́lúwa Francisca.
Fìfólúwa.
Simply, Motifuka. Dibati, Erejosi, Erejosi. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no. Mami Mario. Yeah, Mario. Yeah, Mario. Yeah, Mario. Ay, Mario.
Well, he has another prize, an international prize from the Psychological Society, the Physiological Society, United Kingdom.
Everything I do, like God do it. No.
The next prize goes to the faculty of, from the Faculty of Clinical Sciences. It's the 10th prize, and it goes to Akimochu Mojisola.
Everything I do, like God do it. No, not God do it. No, God do it. No. Everything I do, like God do it. God do it. God do it. No. As I collect award, na God do it. As I no collect award, na everything I do, na God do it. No, God do it. Everything I do, na God do it.
The next is about Dr. Victor Adeson Kiladejo's prize for the best or the most outstanding student in MBBS program. He is Ike Olarewaju.
Everything I do, na God
Therefore,
do it. Everything I gotta be, everything I do, I gotta be.
the next program is Emeritus Professor Akikube's prize for the best student in internal medicine. It's the same person, Akimoju Mojisola.
Everything I do, not God do it. No, not God do it. No, God do it. Everything I do, not God do it. I live the life that I love. I love the life that I live. Tomorrow is not promised, but I'll give the things that I need. Love is in the air, when face back. No matter the matter. Ale, 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 ale,
The next prize is for Emeritus, is from High Chief Johnson Olushola Adeduro Prize for the best graduating student indigene in medicine, MBBS. Akinsanmi Oluwasanmi.
Drop out for school, enjoy the degree. This thing they happen to everyone. Suffer for school, enjoy the degree. This thing they happen to everyone. Tomorrow is coming. Coming in the air of the there is the matter.
The next prize is High Chief Johnson, is from Dr. Temitayo Fawemi Prize on outstanding indigene student of medicine, MBBS program, Ondo indigene best student in MBBS program is Akinsanmi Oluwasanmi.
Who's your guy? Now only God was like it. See as we did like this, alright. Never need God. I will never ever. I dedicate time to you, my God. Even if you know the road, I know mine. I can be my dream.
The next prize is Emeritus Professor Akikugbe Prize for best graduating student Ondo indigene in internal medicine. It's the same Akinsanmi Oluwasanmi.
Cause I'm feeling good tonight. Cause I did here with my guys. I get plenty for my mind. But right now I'm with my guy. Who is your guy? Who is your guy? And only God one. See us we
The next prize is Paramount Specialist Hospital Prize for the best graduating student in obstetrics and gynecology, Okamo, UK, Okamo.
Adúpẹ́fẹ́lẹ́ Jùmọ̀rí. Dúpẹ́ jọ. àdúpẹ́ lódùmarè o.
Next prize is Professor Ayodele Arojolu Prize to the best graduating student in obstetrics and gynecology. Osamo Goshuku Gozi. Osamo Goshuku.
Happiness on the way, oh my God. Enter my fire, loloke. Oh my mommy, me, I'm a look. I'm a jiggy. àdúpẹ́ lódùmarè o. As you know, sabi am now. àdúpẹ́ lódùmarè o.
The next prize is from Professor Adeshegun Olayiwola Fatusi Prize for the best graduating student in community medicine. Akimoju Olua Kayos Ojisola.
Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence, my desire, give me happiness. Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence, my desire, my total radar, give me happiness.
The next prize is Oba Dr. Victor Adesimbo Akinabejo Prize for the award of the best outstanding graduating student in MBBS. Best graduating student in MBBS. And that prize is from Oba Dr. Victor Adesimbo Akinabejo Prize. And it's won by Mila Oluwashola. Faculty Prize for the Faculty of Clinical Sciences, won by Akinduro Nifasi. Nifasi.
Bang, 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 bang.
The next prize is Emeritus Professor Olu Akikupe Prize for the best graduating student in internal medicine. Akinduro Ifemi. The next prize is Emeritus Professor Olu Akikupe Prize for the best graduating students Ondo EDK internal medicine, won by Olalekan Olayinka Vincent.
Kajo, 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 kayo, kayo, kayo. Yo, lewo, tawa, Kajo, 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 kayo, kayo, kayo.
Next prize is Aishu Johnson Olushola Adeduro's Prize for the best graduating student Ondo Idijin in internal medicine. This one is won by Olagundoye Onifasi.
I'm waiting for you.
The next prize is Dr. Temitayo Fawenimi's Prize for the best graduating students of Ondo Idijin in the MBPS program. Olagundoye. This is a repetition, I think.
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you too. Don't give up. Just keep strong, stay strong. Where, ó ti bá ẹ ṣe é ṣó.
The next prize is Paramount Specialist Prize for the best graduating students in obstetrics and gynecology by Olatuyi Fejatuyi Oluwatoyinsi.
Wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ tó bá ẹ ṣe é ṣó. Wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ tó bá ẹ ṣe é ṣó. Ohun tí ó ti wá láti jọjọ ìwà àgbàdo ṣe. Tó bá ẹ ṣe é ṣó. Ṣe é ṣó. Tí ó ti wá.
The next prize is Professor Ayodele Arojolu's Prize for the best graduating student obstetrics and gynecology by Jatuyi Oluwanifemi.
Tí ó ti wá láti jọjọ ìwà.
The next prize is Professor Adesegun Fatusi's prize for the best graduating students in community medicine, and is also Ijatuyi Oluwadifemi.
Oníbèrè mi kò má béèrè bọ̀. Oníbèrè mi kò má béèrè bọ̀. Béèrè bọ̀. Oníbèrè mi kò.
The next is Faculty of Dental Sciences. This prize is won by Tarian Shefawa. Tarian Shefawa.
Ẹ̀bọ̀ mi kan béèrè mi kan bọ̀. Oníbèrè mi béèrè bọ̀. Oníbèrè mi kò má béèrè bọ̀.
Next prize is Professor Olawumi Adedoyin Fatusi Prize, Best Graduating Student in the Bachelor of Dental Science PDS program. It's the same person, Tarian Salewa.
Má wo mí rorò o, má wò mí rorò.
The next prize is Professor Michael Akinojo's prize for the best graduating student in oral and maxillofacial pathology. His name is Tarian Salewa, the same person.
Má wo mí rorò o, má wò mí rorò. Má wo mí rorò, mi rorò méjèèjì náà gbà. Má wo mí rorò.
Faculty of Dental Sciences prize. This prize for the Faculty of Dental Sciences for the best graduating student in the faculty, won by Omiran Olaide.
Ẹni tí bọ̀nà bọ́nà pàtàkì
Professor Olawumi Adedoyin Fatusi's Prize for the best graduating student in the Bachelor of Dental Science BDS program goes to Omirin Olaide Gladys.
It doesn't matter. Oh. Why you lose me so? It doesn't matter. Why you lose me so? Oh. It doesn't matter. Why you do me so? It doesn't matter. Why you do me so?
Professor Michael Akiojo's Prize for the best graduating student in maxillofacial pathology, won by Abiola. Sorry, the mistake there. Sabiodun Yeyikemi Patricia.
Money won't want me, money won't want me. I mean, no to shoot that jammy. You want it? Money be money, she jammy. Money, to shoot jammy. Money, to shoot jammy. Money,
Faculty of Medical Rehabilitation. This prize for the best graduating student in the faculty goes to Adunola Samuel. Adunola Samuel.
Peru, Peru, para. I mean, to shoot jammy.
The next prize is Professor Joseph Balogun's prize for the best graduating student in physiotherapy. It's won by Fadura Grace. The next prize is for the Faculty of Nursing Sciences. And the Dean's Award or Dean's Prize goes to the best graduating student in the faculty. I think that's all you. I think that's okay. Bless.
Commit offensive and not receiving on high. And something. I told you, be my life, everything, everything. Everything, everything,
Professor Olumide Ogundahunsi's prize for the best graduating student in the Faculty of Nursing with the highest score in pharmacology and therapeutics. It's the same Akinbasote.
Now there we go find the mommy receipt. Kilo akiri. Oye today ọbẹ̀ lọ́jà yẹn, ọbẹ̀ àgbẹ̀ lọ tí mi àfọ̀. Láti sùn ní ọbẹ̀ lọ́jà yẹn, kí o ti dé fìlà tó tọ́ lọ́jà yẹn. Ọlọ́run tí wọ́n ṣe.
The next prize is also from Professor Olumide Ogundahunsi, best graduating student in the faculty with the highest score or distinction in pharmacology and therapeutics. It goes to the same person, Akinbasote. Yes, sir.
Ìjọ tí mo jọ lànà yẹn, ọ̀rọ̀ tún mi rán. Ìdè tí mo jẹ lọ́jọ́ yẹn, ọ̀rọ̀ tún mi rán. Ìjọ tí mo jọ lọ́jọ́ yẹn, tún mi rán.
The next prize is Faculty of Science, this prize for the best graduating student in the faculty. It goes to Saba Ifeoluwa.
Ìjọ tí mo jọ
Saba Ifeoluwa to perform.
Ìdè tí mo jẹ lọ́jọ́ yẹn, ọ̀rọ̀ tún mi rán. Ọkọ̀wé mi ò kọ́ mi lójúkọ̀ ọ̀gá.
Well, Dean, Faculty of
Ọ̀wé mi ò tọ́ mi. Tàbí ọdún kọ̀ọ̀kan.
The next prize is High Chief Johnson Adeduro's prize for the best graduating students in the Department of Chemistry. And it goes to Ogunyemi Ayomiposi. Ogunyemi Ayomiposi to step forward for the prize.
Only this you want, follow one. Only that you know.
This prize for the School of Public Health. This prize for the overall best student in the faculty, in the School of Public Health, goes to Adekunle Adeola.
Yeah, sure. We are aged. I was so blessed in December.
Arákùnrin Ọdúnayọ̀ Akérédolú's prize for the best graduating student, Master of Health and Health Law and Policy by Connie Oluwatosin.
I can never read anything. God will read. God will read. God will read. And I go through the exam. God will read. God will read.
The next prize is Dr. Olusegun Mimiko's prize for the best graduating student, Master of Science in Public Health. And that prize goes to Kabir Mohammed. Kabir Mohammed. Well, it appears he's not around. Dean, School of Postgraduate Studies, step forward to collect the prize.
I beg you, I beg you, even I beg you.
Next prize is Canon Akiyemi Oduton and Mary Aduni Fatusi's prize for the best graduating student in Master of Public Health. And this goes to Ogumola Patricia.
You take care of someone. I'm moving. But the way you see the villa, yeah. I have trouble to get you. But the way you see the villa, yeah. The villa, that's a great villa, yeah. Villa, the villa, yeah. My papa no be
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, I would like to invite you to declare, the convocation closed.
By the authority vested in me by the laws of the University of Medical Sciences, I hereby declare this convocation closed.
Can we please be on our feet as we take the anthems? And in reverse order, we'll start with the university anthem, thereafter the state anthem and the national anthem. Please remain standing while the procession will depart after the anthems. First, the national anthem, please, or the university anthem.
Children are making the past because we shot it out. Touching race and tricking it to pocket. Making but we don't shot it out. Touching it and tricking it to pocket.
Please remain standing while the procession departs in reverse order. First graduating students, Faba Mercy. So please say the public relations unit immediately, as well as the best graduating trade students of the university. So please say public relations units now. But Mercy, if you are in this hall, please step forward now. Mercy, Felua, please step forward. Your attention is highly needed at the moment. Saba Mercy, Felua.
Cause my papa go be down, go to no again, and we go again. Cause my papa go be down, go to God, for each other, okay. Why I guess you, why I get you, why I get you.
Faba, Faba, yeah, I'm here, I'm here. Thank you.
Wọ́n ṣe bí ọlọ́run bá wọ́n ní kò lè bọ́ sí ibù tuntun rẹ̀ kí bàbá bá mi ṣe. Bàbá bá mi ṣe. Wọ́n ní kò sáyé lọ. Wọ́n yẹ kọjá ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ mi. What are you doing? If it is.
Pariona, tá, Davi? Sola, vai, vai,